Greetings! Greetings!
Hi, good morning, chat. Oop. Oh god. Oh, everything's fucked up. Hold on. Hi, good morning, chat. It is. You can believe it. It's a Tuesday once again. I miss my wife already. She vanished without a trace. Girl, okay, yeah. Hi, it's fucking. It's game dev time. Hi, bundle of verbs. Hi, end by emote. Hi, transient melody. Ah, jeez. My wife will be back shortly, presumably. But for now, it's just me. Just me and my funny polygons. Tyringerine, hello, hi. Hey, welcome to Weak as Fuck Ice Mummy Tuesday. Okay, I got it. It's been so long since I've done like a dev stream that I need to remember how to be. Oh, cool! I'm already getting a compile error, and I haven't even done anything. I need to remember how to be a human while also being productive. And also remembering what the hell I was doing the last time I had Unreal open. Okay, hang on. I know that you're supposed to use like source control, like fucking GitHub or something for this. Oh, I hear my wife shuffling. But it amazes me that there's no like recent changes feature built into Unreal Engine. Hi. Hi, you forgot to mute.
Oh no!
I thought you got abducted.
I got the virus.
Oh no. Also, hi, chat can hear you.
Hello, chat.
Hi, Aaron. Okay, what was I doing?
Hi, bundle of herbs. Hi, moat. Hi, my wife in chat also. Hi, Taringerine. Hi, Aaron. Hi, Transient Melody.
Everybody's here.
Hi, Mimic.
A rune mine!
Honestly, I think I need to get like LibreOffice and keep like a spreadsheet that's just like, here's all the shit I did the last time I had Unreal open.
Girls love to have spreadsheets.
Because it's either that or I have to set all this up to do version control through GitHub. And I don't want to do that.
I have been subscribed to my wife on Twitch for 12 months.
Whoa. Smash announcer voice. Smash announcer voice. Yay.
Yay!
I think that makes you tied for the person that has the longest sub to me, Freya. So I think, isn't Reverb 12 months? Reverb is 10 months, and then somebody that never chats is at 12 months.
Well, you started back in you started in December, and then you had to like reach a point where people could actually subscribe to you. Then once you did, I did.
Oh, true.
So I think that nobody could possibly be subscribed longer than me. Only tied.
Yeah, Aaron is also 12 months.
Smiles. Everyone loves my wife.
It's true. This is legally required.
If you do not love my wife, fix your heart and die.
I thought it was fix your heart or die.
No, you only got the one chance.
Oh.
Straighten up and then die.
You'll have to just continue loving me in super hell, I guess, after the fact.
Right.
Sorry, but I don't make the rules.
It's like the ending of The Good Place. That's your eternal test to get into The Good Place. You have to be really good at liking and supporting Mabel. Otherwise, they put wasps in your penis.
What? Freya? Freya, you can't say this when you're on my stream.
I can say whatever I want, actually.
Oh god. Alright, so thanks to everybody for showing up for the stream. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Coward.
Hi Aleski, hi Reverb. We should delete Reddit, it's true. Do I want to know what prompted this, Reverb?
This is the end, Risky Boots. It's my Mabel stream impression.
Aliski, high reverb.
I... Don't you high Aleski me after that. I'm currently sitting in a room at the HRT clinic. Oh, yay, congrats! Yay, Reverb!
Yay, reverb! I certainly don't know what you're talking about, Oleski. I didn't say anything untoward.
Okay, I guess it should be in the main event girl?
Putting you in the ground. You can try.
The short is, hey, we want your feedback on why you left. Here's my feedback on why I left. It sounds like you just don't like the game. Was there like an official survey from some developer that was posted on Reddit, I'm assuming? Hi, Moat. Sorry you had to hear my wife's wasp comment.
Certainly don't know what you mean. I didn't say nothing.
Oh, jeez. I should probably drink this tea that I have next to me first, so I have some caffeine in my brain so I can think properly. Okay.
Maybe walking out of here with Prague today. Congrats, Reverb.
Yay, progesterone! Progesterone. Oh, I need... Okay, alright. I suppose I should probably also be like, hey, instead of just toiling away in opaque blueprint windows and whatnot, I should probably elaborate on what I'm working on. Because I haven't... I don't think I've touched this project on stream. Or any of the older versions. Should probably also post the stream post, actually. Instead of just having it sit here in the post edit window. Hi, Susie Bunny. Reverb, you should also...
Your poster's gland is irritated if you leave something in your drafts for too long.
It's true. It's true. It's like not peeing after you jack off. It's basically the same exact thing. Oh, did Blender just crash?
Hi, Susie Bunny.
The legendary fiend.
Hi,
Hello.
Fiend.
Wow. Everybody's here. Part 2. Okay, so I'm temporarily, because I need to commit myself to actually finishing a game project, or at least getting it to a playable state. I'm putting all of my other dev projects on hold, and I'm just working on a game that I started developing a couple years ago called Ages of Ash, which has turned into... What if there was a Zelda game with Sekiro combat, essentially? Featuring Cool Girl with Sword.
I hate that what if there was an X with Y type of promoting a video game is the best shorthand that we have, since it's kind of been done to death.
Yeah, I don't love, like that's the elevator pitch, but I'm sure as hell not gonna advertise the game that way. But like for the sake of explaining it on stream quickly, it's the best way to put it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. I wish I had the old version of the project. Here we go. Hold on. Is this it? Okay, that was 2021. when I initially started poking Unreal for this project, and it was much more like, oh, I just want to make a traditional Zelda. Oh, oh. But that's boring. Also, hi Stone Color Skies. It is indeed time for Sneem. I got a little sidetracked with the start of this project, spending too much time making the main character Kira's attack animations look good. And they still need polish work, but I want to avoid the fantasy game trope of like, oh, I'm gonna swing a sword and it looks like I don't know what I'm doing, like I'm swinging a stick at you. Glares at Dark Souls. Okay, so I need input checks and I need buffers for everything. Dark Souls truly is about moves from when you find a cool stick in the woods. It really is. I appreciate the, at least, you know, when FromSoft is like doing weapon animations, katanas always look normal. And it's just like Western style greatswords and straight swords and axes and hammers that look stupid.
Usul crabs and bicycle chains. And
Kanoka discs
battery
and
acids.
protodermis. God, I really wish. I'm tempted to like do some of this in C++ just because it's easier to like select a bunch of variables and copy paste them instead of having to do it one at a time. Like, there's so much really obvious quality of life UI stuff that could be present in Unreal Engine and just isn't. Because every update has to focus on, oh, look at, we made it easier to get Megascans models in, and we have a new, different kind of ray tracing that looks like shit that you can use.
They forgot to make it good.
And that, like, they've got Lumen, which looks bad without a lot of tweaking. Which means that most games that use Lumen look bad. And now they also have something called Mega Lights, which is a different kind of, like, weird ray trace lighting thing that also looks like shit. Even in a lot of their promotional videos showing off how cool it is, it looks bad. What about AI slop? Did they add that yet? That's a good question. You understand we need to sell our engine to more people who don't make games. Oh, but you see, you can use Unreal Engine for films too. Like, I actually have a list here of all the big budget movies that have been made with Unreal Engine. Look at all of them. It's definitely worth adding bizarre film-focused features in every engine version, right? Okay, I feel like there's a way I could do this without needing a bunch of branches. Hang on. No, I would still basically need a bunch of branches. Well, no, you know, I'm actually not going to worry about it that much. I need to squish the part of my brain that's like everything has to be completely perfectly functional immediately. Like it just needs to work. Wait, no, I need to clear all the... That is exactly the kind of mindset that keeps causing problems in regards to me actually finishing anything. We don't need all of these other graphs open as well. Okay. Really? I missed the rewrap? Yeah. Yeah, whoops. Did I? What did I name this about? Set input window. Great. Now I need a separate animation state. I feel the need to apologize also that a lot of the stream is going to be me plonking away at this in silence.
This is the relaxing stream. This is the hangout stream.
Yay. Plus, I kind of doubt anybody's going to click on a stream about game development and expect, like, constant running, engaging commentary about, like, setting up functions.
Hello, Fishotic and Demonius Darkblade.
Hi, Fishotic. Hi, Demonius Darkblade. That's a really fun Twitch handle.
Involuntarily mentally played the pling pling plong just now. Thanks, Mabel.
No problem.
Does a leap attack at you with a flaming sword?
A very easily parryable leap attack. Oh, I hope nobody parries my wife. Oh, right. Can I feel like I need to make the preview mesh for Kira not the outfitless base mesh.
If you're cold, she's cold. Put a shirt on that beast.
Okay. She doesn't have hands now, but that's fine. Did I have a reason for making her gauntlets a separate thing?
Certainly, you must have.
Oh, I remember why. Right, because I was originally going to have it so that, like... Where is it? Ooh, that's a crunchy frame rate. Why is Blender, of all things, having a bad playback frame rate? So as it stands currently, your method of defense is sword deflecting, but I was originally going to have it so that I was like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if like you used your gauntlet as like a buckler? Like that was how you parried attacks, which is why these are separate meshes.
You almost said that in a very hair twirly high way. Wouldn't it be cool if you used your buckler?
That's kind of how I was thinking about it at the time, too. Like, ooh. But now that's no longer the case. That can just be part of her outfit mesh. Because I can't really think of a reason to have separate obtainable like any equipment that affects these that wouldn't affect the whole outfit. Something might come up in the process of development, but until then, I will shrimply not worry about it. Something else that bugs me about Unreal, when you create a track to put like animation events, you can name it, which is cool. You can't rename it afterwards.
Which is bad.
Never mind, fuck me. That time it decided. Are you for real?
No, it's Unreal.
Never mind, you
Please
can't.
don't hit me.
You have to single click. You have to single click on it. I was trying to double click because that's like the intuitive, like I want to select this thing to do something to it input.
Exactly.
You just have to click once when this has focus. Okay. Well... Now I know.
The more you know.
It would be nice though if you could copy a collection of tracks and just paste those between animations. Oh wait, no, this needs to be... Hello, Pterodactyls. Hello, Kaz.
Hi, Kaz. Hi, Pterodactyls.
No, you know what? I can just do this with separate events. It's fine. No, that's gonna cause problems for myself later. This needs to be bitmask flags. Bitmask, recovery type. So now if I put this here, okay. Which means now I need to remember how to set up, because this can't be a switch on enum anymore. I have to go through and check each individual bit of the integer coming in. I think I can just do an AND with powers of 2, right? Hey, congrats on the progesterone, Reverb. Yay.
Yay, congrats, Reverb.
Everybody clap for Reverb. Okay, hold on, so this would be... 1, 2. Okay, let's do this. It would be helpful if I called the function. Turns out code doesn't run if you don't tell it to run.
I think that's what's wrong with my brain.
I literally need to Google how, Okay, so I can just treat this like...
Greetings!
I think into bool returns false if it's 0, 1 or true if it's anything else, right? Okay. So I just need a bunch of these. Right, yeah, because this is how I had set it up for Lesser Beast when I was trying to figure out how to do input windows in a not stupid way. This needs to be a great big function. So flag 1 is set, or bit 1 is set, and you're not buffering something. This is going to be a disgusting squid of functions, or branches. We need girls having swords. It's true. It's good for the ecosystem. There's too many twinks with swords. We need cool girls. Did my playlist stop?
Sounds like it did.
Aha, it's doing the YouTube thing. Now we get cucumbers in space.
Greetings! Greetings!
Oh, you know, it's fine. I love Elite Greet. I will never be upset that people are redeeming Elite Greet.
Elite Greet is my friend.
The thing that bugs me about Blueprint is that, like, this looks bad. Even though the underlying, like, writing this out as C++ code would look not nearly as fucked up.
I have mixed feelings about Hollow Moan.
Oh, you don't like Hologasm? My good friend Hologasm?
No.
A rune mine.
This is the end, Risky Boots.
I have mixed feelings about Risky Boots, but,
Bill cannot believe that you made that and didn't realize it sounded the way it does.
listen. You have to be nice to me. Okay, let's just... Let's just test to make sure that this works properly first before I do the whole function. Wait, nope, because I need to also make sure that you can't do anything when the animation starts. And I need a function that just turns off all of the input windows. Don't put the function inside of itself, you dingus. What are you doing? Okay. Then as soon as this animation starts, turn off all the input windows. And if I mash R1, I didn't set up. Oops, I didn't set up the input map and context to support controller yet. Oops. Let's do that. Do I have enough buttons? I'm realizing now that all of the buttons on the controller are accounted for. I don't know what to bind like interact to. I will worry about that later when there's stuff to interact with. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of animations online, Northing, about Shantae in situations. I never encountered any of them that used her voice clips that way. I thought I was just making a funny, like, oh, it's like she's taking a bunch of damage at once. Haha.
Isn't that what hologasm is as well, though?
Okay, yes. Yes. But I had already seen hologasm in the context of, hey, doesn't it sound like this guy's coming? I was like, oh yeah, obviously this one is sexual.
This is the end, Risky Boots.
Oh, 2 risky boots in one stream. Thank you for that. It's gonna be so cool a year from now when I'm like, and let's look at how far
A rune mine.
development on Ages of Ash has come. And there's like a montage of dev streams and whatnot. And Risky Boots is in all of them.
Yeah, why not?
Conspicuously, some of the montage has no audio. Oops. Right. I keep accidentally
Uh-oh.
hitting buttons when I set my controller down. Oh, this is a mess over here. Okay, will this have any unconscious effect on game deving? No, I don't think so. There's already going to be Yuri, so it's not like the presence of Risky Boots noises, is going to influence me to add anything that isn't already going to be there. You know? Like, nobody's gonna crank fog on camera. Or anything like that. There will
However, on my leftist utopia.
but there will be. Oh, hey Zara the Witch, thank you for the follow. Or Zara? But there will be
My
lesbianism.
first guess would be Zara.
Yeah, the 2 A's makes me think Zara. Either way, thank you. Custom event. Offered item L2. Okay, cool. So now input windows actually work. I can mash R1. Oh, what happened to my input view thing? Hang on. Did I not have a thing?
Excuse me.
Oh, where is it? Is it in tools? Is it in my F drive? In gaming? Freya, where did I put my input viewer?
I didn't know this was going to be on the test.
It's just did I get rid of it for some reason?
Oh no!
Oh, it's right here. It's literally just called input display. Okay. So I need to actually add a window capture. Input display.
Only Mabel can find the input display.
How do I... Oh. Oh wait, I fucked it up. Hang on. Hang on. Oh god. Right click plus M. Okay. How do I get rid of the... Because I don't need the text readout. You know what? It's fine. I can literally just put the window down here. And I go to filters. Color sheet? Yes. Yeah, okay. And this gets to be down here, so it's actually clear what I'm doing button-wise when the game is running.
That'd be smart.
The input viewer you want to see. You'll have to solve my riddles 3. Alright, hit me. Give me the riddles. Give me your best riddles. That should probably be fine now, right? Uh-oh. I'm not pressing any button. Oh, right, I'm not clearing the buffer when the animation starts. So you can buffer it once, and then it will just... you will be stuck attacking forever. Whoops. Whoopsies. Silly me. I got the diet shampoo. Okay. That last one needs to be a little bit sooner, I think. Okay, so that is input stuff technically functioning.
Hooray!
I know that the balancing in the soundtrack is not consistent. I feel like I have to keep turning it down. Alright. Now I should probably, if I was smart, I'd start working on the heads-up display a little bit, just so I can more easily see what is happening. Ava Fangs, hello!
Greetings!
Hello, Ava Fangs.
No, that doesn't work. these have to be anchored to the center. Yes. Okay, that's annoying. Well, no, actually, no, that still works. Okay. Whew, okay.
Maple bird noises?
Be nice to me? All my noises are simply Maple noises. This is a fact.
You were also Bird Queen, though. This is also a fact.
I mean, only sometimes on Discord. Okay. So I need to have some basic way to see what items are active in each slot.
Wah.
Birds are simply all male beasts. Oh, true.
That's correct.
I don't actually have any information to put in her other item slots. That is okay. I can set up dummy items in just a sec. And her HUD. I guess it'd be smart to make a standalone widget. And then put those into the HUD. Okay, so this really just needs to be a texture, actually. Overlay, image. Where? Oh, right, right. Right, things in here don't actually have Z depth, it's just order-based. Oh, I should probably actually compile this before I try to put it in something, or else Unreal will probably crash. It loves to do that. How big is that on screen? pixels. This should never be visible, but I'm actually going to make some placeholder item icons. I could probably just literally bring her sword in for this one. Because it's already modeled. Oh, right, it's huge! Vibrating is probably on a weird setting, yep. Haha! Actually, maybe I shouldn't make this transparent. No, that'll cause issues. Yeah, this can literally just be a tiny little black icon. Reflection camera? I don't know why all the collections got fucked up. I guess. I guess I could just set the texture of this in here when the widget is constructed. With like a select node. Oh, no, I can't. You know what? It's time to make a data table. Yay! I should probably also have like a placeholder image. For the off chance that like so it's immediately obvious that something is wrong. Miscellaneous data table. Hey, how's my wife doing?
Good.
Yay. Maybe your wife is good at Bloodborne? I know. My wife is so good at video games.
Only took me 2 tries to defeat Parl. And that was mostly because of frame rate issues. Because the PS4 is quality hardware.
It'll never not be funny to me that Sony has taken so long to re-release Bloodborne in any meaningful way that it is almost the ideal way to play the game through emulators. Like, all you're missing out on is multiplayer and chalice dungeons.
Who could survive without the cum dungeon?
Are they get that working finally? Yeah, it still has some bugs, but like I could literally boot up Bloodborne right now. Look, there's lemon! So now, when I go in here, need to get player equipment handler. Item name HUD. I'm pretty sure this is happening before it's ever drawn the screen. Haha, no! No, it is, but I didn't actually give the hammer item a name. No? Oh, am I doing this before? Right, okay. Things are happening out of order. Many such cases. Hey, there we go. Okay, item icon works. Yay. Which means now I need to go in here. Actually grab one of these. Actually, I'm just gonna copy this. Don't actually need those. Ah, that's not going to render properly transparent. Blended? Yeah, why is that at the default? Because I'm pretty sure it's generally good UI design to leave like a bit of space, and it would make sense to be able to visualize that. No? Okay. Well. It's also cool how duplicating a widget moves it to the anchor point every time. My awesome functional user interface that is very consistent. Also probably something I could be doing with a function. But that is okay. Probably help if I could actually see the text here for debug purposes. Okay. I just noticed I forgot to disable attacking when you do a heavy input. Oh, I never did I not put a hitbox on the second part of that? Oh, I sure didn't. I also need to give it entry in here. Whoop, whoop. Lilypad Garden, hello!
Lilypad Garden, hello.
The stream catcher. Hi. Every pony's here. I'm gonna keep saying that every time a single person shows up. I love, okay, so play a new editor window is getting like 30 to 40 FPS right now and nothing is happening. Which is partly because I have other stuff running. I have OBS going, I'm streaming to Discord. But it kind of does that anyways. Whereas just running standalone game has no such performance issues. It's purely like the performance of your game as it exists. Something about the play in editor window start mode is just jank, and I don't know why. Heck is here. This is like 140 FPS. Oh yeah, something I forgot to mention. You can manually jump for combat purposes, but also for the sake of platforming. You still have like a Zelda style auto jump when you run off a ledge. Unless you're within a certain distance from the ground, like, you won't hop off of low ledges like this. I could probably extend that to include bits like this as well. Because this way I could still have stuff, you know, during like boss fights that requires you to jump over it instead of dodging, without introducing potential jank with like trying to make sure that you're actually at the edge of a platform to make a jump. And this is also a little bit more generous than like if I were to jump manually the same distance, it doesn't actually, like, the ledge jump moves you a little bit further horizontally. Just to make sure that certain gaps are crossable. It's not a whole lot, though. It's like, oh, right, okay, so it's 10% of whatever your current velocity is. Oh, right, I need to add sprinting animations. Oh, God. Does Kira's old animation set have a sprint No. Okay. Could I? Okay, you know what? This is a Rigify rig. Could I just cheat real quick? Wow, Blender is being really slow. What is happening? It's not like my CPU and GPU were fine. Huh. Well, who knows? I will eventually give her a bespoke sprint animation. I just heard my phone go off. Hold on. Ooh, nice. Oh, chat, I'm so popular. Both streams recently, I've gotten phone interruptions in the middle of a stream.
Oh boy.
The people can't get enough of me. The whole world loves my pussy. Okay. We have a functional sprint animation. Did I just exported the entire blend file and not just the animation?
Uh-oh.
So Blender is gonna hang for a minute. I wish there was a way to set the default export settings for Blender so this doesn't happen. I never want to export the entire blend scene as an FBX because it's so fucking slow. So how do I pull a loot box? What do you mean, Weaver? Like, the responsible answer for me to give you is you shouldn't. Don't gamble. She just missed me again. What's happening? What? Okay. Okay, so apparently Walmart does their deliveries through DoorDash instead of having a bespoke delivery setup.
Yep.
But the really funny thing is, I'm looking at the DoorDash status right now. and it says the person that's dropping off my prescription is still heading to the Walmart in the next town over. But the little tracker thing says that they're, like, in town here. I guess it just never updated. Who fucking knows? Oh no, this is chat. I can't read. This says Walgreens, not Walmart. Okay, so ignore everything that I've ever said in my life. So I will need to get up in a minute to procure that. Actually, you know what? I have to pee, so I'm gonna get up now.
Go piss, girl.
I will leave y'all with Freya for the time being. I'm gonna go pee and then just go out and grab my estrogen.
Hi, Aaron. Hi, Nar. Hi, Fiend. Hi, Lilypad Garden. Hi, Bundle of Herbs. Yeah, how is everyone doing today? Pretty good warframing it after a month of not doing that. Yeah, I feel like the hiatuses I need to take from Warframe get longer every time that I pick it back up. Doing well, slept in, didn't have many chores to do. I wish that was me. I keep waking up before my alarms, so before I need to be up. And then I don't get as much sleep. I have classes in the morning and then work at night. I am getting a GD. Since I dropped out of high school because of depression as a teenager, and finally got around to figuring out all the stuff to start going to the GED center they have like 10 minutes away from my house. Took the pre-test and I'm already like the highest possible scores and everything, so it's really just brushing up on what I don't know. And then getting the piece of paper that proves that I do know it. And then once I'm through with all of that, the cool thing is that they have programs that I can go through to get certified for like auto technician and IT, whichever one I decide on.
Hello?
Oh, wow. Hello, my wife.
Hello. I apparently have a moment before my estrogen actually gets here.
Hooray.
So I'm kind of just sitting here like a hair on a biscuit.
You really love that term.
Listen, it's a good phrase. It's a proper meal. Biscuit and water soup. Biscuit and a hair soup.
That's all soup when you have long hair.
True, that's all food when you have long hair, really. I literally had one of my own hairs in my fried eggs and hash browns earlier. Because it's just unavoidable. Well, I say it's unavoidable. I could wear like a hair tie. But that would require actually owning a hair tie and remembering to put it on. And not hating the sensation of having a hair tie on. Oh, okay, no, I actually have to scamper off. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. Hi, Laura.
Hi, Laura. Hi, chat. I'm back. It's so fucking cold out. I hate winter.
My poor freezing wife.
Why does it have to be cold? Why is this a thing that happens to our planet? What are we doing to our queens? Oh god. Yeah, what's the temperature out right now? It is. Hang on, first I have to leave a positive review for this dasher. Oh, it won't let me. Okay. Sorry, Melody. I cannot give you a good rating, I guess.
Oh.
12 degrees. Feels like 1 degree. At least it's staying in the positive numbers tonight. It's not gonna get any colder tonight than it is right now, but like, it's still not good. Also, hi Lore, hi Nar. This is a larger... There's more stuff in here than there should be.
Mabel noises.
Sorry, I have to put my estrogen on in the middle of the stream. Also, maybe I'll send you my 33 degrees Fahrenheit weather in exchange for your weather. Okay, you can have it. I'm done with winter. Wow, estrogen. Yeah, Walgreens, terrible pharmacy. They love to forget. I love to forget that I have like good RX coupons on hand, like on file. They have them. They just don't apply them when I go to order prescription refills.
Yeah, because they have to reapply it manually every single time.
And I can never call them because their fucking automated their automated phone thing will never put you in contact with a normal human, like a real human. It's just a nightmare. And, you know, like, it's hypothetically, I could walk to the pharmacy if the sidewalks here were ever plowed. But I'm not super keen on the idea of walking through, like, snow up to my shin.
Stick crab pizza is the pizza for you and me.
It's fucking windy, 10 degrees out.
My poor wife.
Oh wait, I need to put... Right. I don't need 2 of these, I need 3 of these. Get taller and thicker fur. Unfortunately for gender reasons, Reverb, that's the opposite of what I want to do. I want to be a smooth, short stack.
Smooth as a shark.
Exactly. I want to be like Midna. Sorry that this has been like a 20-minute interlude. As soon as I get these stickers that make my ass fat on my ass, I will continue the game development. This process has become 50% more tedious.
Any new reason?
Well, I'm going from putting 2 patches on every 4 days to 3.
Ah. I didn't know about that.
No, yeah, no, I definitely told you that, because I was like, yeah, they're not putting me on prog, but they're increasing my estrogen dose.
I didn't know that implied more patches at a time.
Oops.
Is the part I didn't know about. Which I guess, yeah, I guess there's only so many milligrams of estrogen you can absorb through your skin.
I wish I wasn't deathly afraid of needles.
Well, when we get to California, Sif will do it for you.
Yay!
She can't do injections on herself. She can do it for you, though, because that's literally part of her job.
Does she have somebody do her injections for her, then?
She does not do injections.
Oh. Oh, does she consult the orb? Does she go to the wizard and consult the orb?
No.
Oh.
She's not on speaking terms with any wizards.
That's unfortunate, but understandable.
It's an interesting conversation we're having.
Okay. Where is the... Goddamn it. Where the fuck is it? I'm not answering that. It's not an important phone call. Moving to Cali? Yeah. Yeah, sometime this year.
Depends on how quickly I get a job over there. But my moving plans changed from moving to Minnesota. Due to various reasons. To moving to California to be roommates with one of my very good friends, 2 of my very good friends.
You know what?
I've not been successful getting a job so far, but I'll send all my job finding powers to Freya to expedite the process. I appreciate it.
Okay, DoorDash is having some kind of episode. I already have my estrogen, so I'm not going to worry about it. Loud as fuck beep? Hello?
Okay, so that wasn't me.
Oh, right, this rip of the Majora's Mask soundtrack has beeps in it for some reason. Right, because if
Sure.
if I scroll down into the comments, there's somebody that posts the timestamp where that beep is. WTF, man, I threw off my headphones. It scared the fuck out of me. Jesus fucking Christ, that beep just flipped me out of the chair. Okay, back to actually doing the thing that I am streaming today. How long is this animation? 30 frames. 30 frames has September, April, June, and November.
I'm not sure that's how that goes.
Yeah, the whole calendar still isn't at 60 FPS. Unfortunately. It's pretty tragic. Who is messaging me? Oh. Okay. Alright, so now
Everything good?
No, it was just a ping from Demoli server.
Yeah.
I get to make a blend space. Uh, okay, walk speed is 640. Where is your idol? There it is. Snap to grid, please. Oh, right, I guess because this has to snap to the grid. You know, why don't I, hang on. Instead of trying to make this actually...
Oh yeah, I realized I've had this one Hylian Crest t-shirt for 15 years now.
Oh my god.
I got it from a convention in 2011. And the shirt itself is from 2005.
The ancient relic.
Ancient relic, yes. Off-brand Triforce shirt? No, it is official Nintendo merchandise that I bought secondhand.
What, you gave somebody to you gave somebody that was Nintendo money for a Nintendo product? Oh, they're gonna send the secret police to you.
Is it that one green Zelda shirt? I feel offended that you would insinuate I owned that specific shirt.
I had that one. I straight up for a while I was
So
rocking.
anyway, Chad, the divorce is going well. What were you gonna say, Mabel?
Oh, you can't see it right now, but my tuber has been squished out of sadness.
Oh.
can't believe it.
No, it's a black T-shirt with just like the gold Highland crest, so it has like the whole wing and like bird motif, as well as the Triforce in the center. And it looks very worn.
For a while, I was literally rocking the green Zelda t-shirt with the khaki shorts.
Oh, baby doll.
And then the internet told me what being transgender was, and I was like, hey, wait a minute. I think I have to go throw up real quick and then talk to my mom about something. Where? Oh, it's in here. Okay. What is the elevator pitch of this game? 3D. Okay, so 3D adventure, like Zelda-like type game, but with time travel and Sekiro combat. That's the elevator pitch. Wait, I need to figure out how quickly Kira's sprinting speed is. Okay. Dodge and sprint, interaction, dodge. Set max walk speed. Yeah, because the main, I don't know if it's necessarily accurate to call it a problem, but the main thing that I want to address that I feel is lacking in the game ecosystem is there's a lot of people that have made like 2D Zelda-likes, which usually translates to it's like Link to the Past. But I can't really think of a lot of 3D Zelda-likes. And also, on the opposite side, I can't think of a lot of games that, like 3D action games, that have good combat and also satisfy that urge to dive into a dungeon and solve puzzles in the way that Zelda games do. But then Zelda games don't have good combat ever. So the intent is to have... The intent is to make something that satisfies both of those urges. On top of, it's set in a fantasy setting that I've been working on for years and years, and I want to have something that I can hand to a person and be like, hey, look, this doesn't just exist in my brain. All of that world building has not been a waste. delta seconds, and that can be some crazy value. Any minute now. I didn't set the sprint speed to something other than 0, did I? Oh.
Ooh, it is time for me to get ready for work.
Oh. I'm gonna miss my wife.
I'm gonna miss my wife.
Chad is gonna miss my wife too. Oh, wait, this is wrong. Oh, I should be evaluating a curve. I shouldn't be using a lerp.
Oh,
Goodbye, my wonderful wife.
goodbye.
I hope you have a
I love you,
wonderful...
Mabel.
I love you, Freya. Kissy. Hope you have a not
Kiss
suckful day at
you.
work.
Me too. Goodbye, chat. Treat my wife niceys, or I'll know about it.
I'll tell her, and I'll cry. Waha!
Waha! Explodes.
My wife has exploded. Oh god, the edge of my desk is visible. I have to censor it with the ducky. It was literally fine, and then I fucked it. Okay. Pulls me able to string. Wow, on Twitch? Is that allowed? Oh, right, now I have to say one of my signature phrases. You should put on the tights. Okay, where? Floater, there we go. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not float curve, it's curve float. Because this engine is a fucking joke. Ugh. I hate Unreal Engine. But Mabel, I don't have any tights. My thighs are too fat and awesome. Okay, I want everybody to know that fat thighs and tights is the best. Okay, I think... Is this actually working? Yes, okay. Right, I should probably give this ledge a little bit more space so I can see if the velocity preservation when you jump off a ledge is working. Yeah, okay. So when you're not sprinting. Okay. So it's noticeable, but it's not like you're gonna sequence break everything in the world if you sprint jump off of ledges. Okay, I was also gonna adjust the ledge jump check distance. It should be like 80 units, I think. Oh. Okay, so now shorter ledges, like up to 100 units tall, you will not automatically ledge jump off of. Okay. A little bit of smoothing. That is way too much smoothing. Okay. There we go. That basically looks fine. I will need to tweak. I want to make it so you can't turn as effectively when you're sprinting. As it stands, you can just kind of make hairpin turns. I could probably do that with maybe max acceleration? Let's make this a function. And I'll have another F interp. Fuck, I'm in the middle of a minigame. Okay, what is this currently at? Rotation rate 500. Okay, it looks jank, but it's still basically. No, because it doesn't actually change how quickly your velocity direction changes. So I guess I would need to do that with acceleration. This is probably also not doing what I think it will do. It's another of those things that can probably be classified as polish for later. Yeah, it's fine. That's fine for right now. Okay. I'm realizing also I have this input viewer thing going, but I'm not using my controller for any of this, so it really doesn't need to be open. I'm having a moment where I'm paralyzed by, like, there's a couple different things I could work on next. I'm not sure which of them I should do. Like, I could work on the save system, which should be straightforward. I could do more animations for Kira. Actually, here, I'll do some item animations, because there's a couple in her old set. But I would like to replicate, just to have something in place for testing the other two item slots. Item, light gem. Okay, key pose here. I should probably also get her dodge animations working, or recreated, I guess, because I have all of the directional dodges on her old skeleton. We also modeled the little pouch that she gets on her hip for item stuff. Well, actually, I guess she doesn't need a pouch physically. Although it would look nice to have something there for her to reach into. Because the way your inventory is going to work, Kira has a bratty little fairy companion that she meets in the intro to the game. Like, the start of the game is basically the way that it needs to play out. Is that your first introduction to combat is saving a bratty little fairy from being eaten by birds. And this fairy imp thing is like, oh hey, thank you so much for saving me. I'm traveling with you now because you are clearly capable of protecting me. And the way that this imp like makes herself useful to Kira is basically acting like a backpack. She has like a hammer space like pocket dimension that she can keep stuff in. Which is why Kira has no scabbard. And also why you know, like the animation for using her hammer has it just appear and disappear. That's not just purely for convenience, that's because she's literally pulling them out of like a little fairy pocket dimension. Yeah, they're stored in fairy space. Why is your sword arm so high up? What's wrong with me? Because I considered her having, like, just going through her adventure by herself. But giving her somebody to actually talk to when there's no other NPCs around, like, is useful from a narrative perspective. Plus, like, Midnight is great, and I want to have that type of companion character in something. Whoa! Hey, Limewire Wolf, thank you for the raid. Hello! Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. I don't think any of my mods are on. Hi, thank you so much. What were you streaming? I hope your stream went well. Or whatever it may have been. You have caught us in the middle of a discussion about bratty fairies? Oh, Kingdom Hearts, yay! I've only ever played a single Kingdom Hearts game. And they feel very impenetrable to me story-wise, but I hope you had fun. Okay, that movement does not look natural. I've seen the Bratty Fairy posting on Tumblr. Oh, this... forget, does the old version of this animation actually have the hips move? No, right, because it needs to be able to blend into the walk animation. They aren't that bad except when they are. Oh, okay, it's like that. I see. Many such cases. Can you enter the right rotation mode, please? Thank you. Yeah, I think I played one of the ones, or the only one that was on Game Boy Advance. And it was so long ago. I was like I was a wee lass at the time. So I could not tell you anything that happens in it, because I can barely remember what happened a week ago. I remember Nightmare Before Christmas characters were there. And that's about it. That is a perfectly acceptable placeholder animation for this. Oh yeah, there is a Jinja, which is my son. There's Teto up in the top left. And then behind the chat is my daughter. If I can find my scary Jinjo daughter. My beautiful children. Like a lost media meme. I'm not familiar. Yeah, the Jinjos are my wonderful children. There they are. Okay, how long is this? 90 frames. Yeah, okay. No, I don't want to make an animation composite. I don't even know what those are good for. It's fine. Okay, you have okay. I see. Had to step away for a few minutes. I love those little bits and bobs. Oh yeah, great. So most of these were posted to my Tumblr when they were made, but I made a ton of like item props for the old version of this project. Because like Kira originally had a sword and a dagger for parrying. What the hell was this? Oh right, her magic pauldron item, which doesn't look normal because it's not bound to her. The staff that was kind of like the ocarina in the sense that it was like, you know, from Ocarina of Time. It was one item that handled casting multiple spells. She also had an instrument. And I have since decided to not give her I feel like it'd be too on the nose to give her a magic instrument. The old hammer design, which I actually... I might bring this over to replace the current hammer model. Because the current one is just a placeholder. Like, it's straight up just some cylinders in the shape of a hammer. The mirror is like a dedicated magic parrying item. And then her funny throwing chakra. Which I might maybe keep this as an item. It depends on if I can find a gameplay reason for it. And then there was a torch. I don't know what the fuck this is. Or why this is here. That might have been something I was experimenting with. You know what? I will, in fact, keep its little pouch mesh. Just so she can have something on her hip. Oh, it's not oriented properly. There we go. So that way when she reaches to get a consumable, it's kind of like not just reaching into the fucking waistband of her pants. Even exaggerate this motion a little bit. I love the old school RuneScape swag everything has. Oh my god. Wow, 2 raids in like 15 minutes. Hi! Hi, Elite Artemis. Hello, thank you for the raid. Let me give you the shout out. We are fucking under attack. Hi, welcome in. I hope your stream was going well. How goes gamedev? It goes good. I am currently working on consumable items. For my funny Zelda-like. I need to re-export this animation, actually. Oops. I did it again. I exported the whole goddamn blend file as 1FBX. Oh my god. Right, because I switched blend files, so it reset my settings. Oh my god. My cool UI design that makes it very easy to make stupid mistakes. Now Blender is going to hang while it tries to export everything. What were you streaming, Lead Artemis? Yippee! It's fucked. Zero Escape, Zero Time Dilemma. I feel like I've heard of a different Zero Escape game. But I know basically nothing about them. I hope you had a fun time, though. Oh my god, Blender, please. Please, I want to see my wife and kids again. Please let me go. It's like a visual novel death game interspersed with escape rooms. Death game like Danganronpa? Am I interpreting that correctly? Oh my god, Blender, I'm gonna cry. Okay. Okay, it did not hang nearly as long as this last time. Did Blender just, like, actually crash? I love software so much. I love that it also only ever seems to do this. I only ever fuck up this badly when I'm on stream. Computers are literally haunted, it's true. I'm hesitant to, like, kill the process. Because I had an issue in the past. I was doing, like, a model commission for somebody. And my... Nope, there we go, okay. My PC got shut off, like, at the wall outlet level when Blender was open, and it destroyed the blend file. So I'm always wary about killing Blender processes. Okay. Animations, item, life gem. Right, and I was also going to actually model something for her to hold for this. Oh yeah, I still have her other item models in here as well, like the updated crossbow that I did. Which, unfortunately, as proud as I am of this design, Like, it has a little clockwork mechanism to automatically draw the crossbow back. Ignore this thing in the front. I don't think she's going to wind up using a crossbow for her, like, her standard ranged weapon item. The updated chakra model is in here, though. I think I could feasibly keep. And her newer staff. The torch, which is very unremarkable, it's just a torch. It doesn't have any colors because I was experimenting with vertex colors for some of the models in here. So Blender is not actually displaying this correctly. Right, okay, life gem. For right now, this can literally just be an icosahedron. You know what, actually, let's, we'll at least give it some kind of interesting, backface geometry transparency. Export items. Item life gem. Who is pinging me on Discord this time? Oh. I need to name that item mesh underscore life gem. Otherwise, Unreal will explode because two different files, even though they're different types, have the same name. Did I select the wrong thing and accidentally force that to be a skeletal mesh? Static mesh. Oh, right, I need to expand the... Okay. First, let me check why my phone just went off. Okay. Making me really want to sit down and really learn programming? You should, Nar. It's fun. Except when whatever environment you're using decides that you've done something wrong for no discernible reason, then it stops being fun. But as long as that doesn't happen, it's heaps of fun. It is scary, but the satisfaction of like, oh, I programmed this thing to do something and then it does it, I think that counts as fun. Okay. What is the best way to do this? Music to hatch dog eggs to? Hey, what do you mean by that? Okay, you know what I'm actually gonna do? Item functions. Oh, chat, I'll be right back. The dog eggs have hatched. No, my other prescription finally showed up. Also, Reverb, you are cool. This is known. Okay. Who the fuck is texting me now? Okay. Alright, so now I need another animation event. Oh, I fucked up the capitalization. Oh, I have to put it in the maid outfit now. Okay, that seems like the easiest way to grasp. Yeah, Godot definitely is the easier of the major game engines to get into. I've heard that its 3D stuff has been getting better. Unreal has so many nice things at the cost of using it. And see, Godot actually has a couple things that Unreal doesn't that I wish Unreal had. Like, you know that tab in Godot that's like, it's like a global settings tab that you can add entries to, and then just access them from code anywhere? No such thing exists. If you want to do anything involving file read and write in Unreal, you pretty much can't do it through Blueprint. You have to like extend or make custom classes in C++. Which is really annoying. Even for something, oh my god, hold on. I love to be Flemmy. Even for simple stuff that is like already in the engine technically, like where's the folder? Where's the game user settings? So this ini file. It's just a text file. If you want to add anything here, like custom settings that your game can look for, or like, you know, allow cock penis equals false. You can't just add a line here and then expect to be able to read it from the game user settings object. You actually have to, like, this is not a thing you can extend in blueprints. You have to go and set up Visual Studio or Rider or whatever and extend the game user settings object class to add a single line to an ini file. It's baffling. If you want to do anything with, you know, parsing a JSON file into a struct, you have to do that in C++. If you want to, like, anything involving, you know, official mod support, this one I kind of get that you have to do it in C++, but, like, it's still silly. It seems to be a name, not a float. This should be a function, actually. Nope. So we need to get active item L2, item functions, find, switch on name. There's probably a better way to do this, but it's fine. There's not going to be that many items. I'm trying to avoid the pitfall of trying to make an engine to make a game in instead of just making the game. Like, not everything needs to be super extensible for however many different situations. Because that was something that I kind of caught myself doing accidentally when I was working on Lesser Beasts. Before I made the decision to just pick this project to focus on. I was getting a little bit too preoccupied with making sure that everything was, like, more flexible than it needed to be in the prototyping stage. Okay. Do some quick debug text. Okay. Okay, so now... Life Jam. Probably also grab the particle effects from the hammer animation. And yeah, sorry for those who are ignoring chat for a second. Making sure the stuff is flexible is a good idea, but trying to account for every possibility before the rest of the game is designed when you start implementing a feature, I would say is a bad idea. If item, base button left. It is valid and you are allowed to use an item. Have you settled on a setting for the game? Yes. Yeah, the setting is... kind of... okay. It's not something that I've written for this game necessarily. It's a pre-existing fantasy setting that I've been writing since like 2014 and just haven't actually published anything with. Which is part of why I really want to get this game playable. Sigil, hello. As far as like an actual like description of the setting, I'm tempted to not actually even do that because I feel like I will fall into the pitfall of, oops, it's time to info dump. Like, generally, high fantasy, the planet that the game takes place on is generally Earth-like. It exists in parallel with, like... It's a good way to put it. There's two versions of the planet, one of which is basically non-magical, and the other, you know, has prominent non-human, like, sentient species and spirits and deities and whatnot that are relevant to the everyday lives of things on the planet. There is not a lot of crossover between the two versions of the world under normal circumstances. There's kind of like a quarantine situation where it's like we don't want to fuck up the normal human version of this planet. That doesn't really come up pretty much at all in this game, though. It purely takes place in the more fantastical half. Okay, what else do we need this to do? Right, okay. like lore-wise, there are aspects of the world that you are exploring as Kira that are connected to the more mundane side of things. But that relationship is not really relevant to the plot. And you never have the opportunity to like see that other side. It just kind of exists as like, oh yeah, that other world that we're not allowed to contaminate, essentially. If it's ever mentioned at all. I think this should just work. Uh... Avatar. No! Because I am not constructing any items in that slot. Silly me. Should work. Oh, I'm silly. Wait, no, how the hell did I have this set up in the hammer? Right, okay, item use is the input type, not the name of the animation. Okay, so I had it set up correctly before. Okay, okay, cool. So that event is running properly. Now, excuse me, Akira a new upper body animation slot. Group body slot. Wait, no. I need layered blend for bow. Right? I don't think I actually need to. I don't remember what her skeleton is actually named. There we go. Hey, now you can use life gems while you're moving. And presumably whatever else I need to put in an item slot that shouldn't make you completely stop Alright. Gotta use my head and think. Now, you know what? Let's not think. Let's make some particle effects. I was taking this long to save a single particle system. You know what? I do want gravity force because I want this to sort of drift upwards a little bit. I was worried about having these function like Dark Souls items where I would need to have a lot of different items sharing the same animations, then I wouldn't be hard coding the particle effects and whatnot like this. But I don't have to worry about that. It would probably make me feel very clever to implement a solution that checks the item itself for particles and whatnot. But making me feel clever is not the objective here. The objective is making something that works. Oh, that's... Wait. It's still looping for no reason, because I didn't change the loop behavior on the emitter. You know, I probably should have some kind of, like, maybe you can't jog at normal speed. Check. You definitely should be able to sprint and use an item. This looks not correct. I feel like literally being able to sprint at full speed away from enemies and heal and then turn around would not be a good idea. just from a game balance perspective. Um, speed, and I also need an turn speed. We'll do turn speed first. And this one actually needs to work for characters that aren't Kira. That gets to be an interface call. Okay. Oh, whoops, I didn't make that. No, right, that doesn't actually need to be a variable. Does it? No. Actually, I guess I can just assume. That if one of the oh my god. If one of these events isn't present, you just can't rotate during the montage? Why did it switch tabs? Hello? Rotation rate. And you know what I just realized? I need to move this update physics check. So go to tick. It will only run probably also make it so that this can't run during the montage. Whoa! Hi, hey Bailey, thank you for the sub. 9 whole months, wowie zowie. Hi. Wait, can I filter this by slot? Slot active? What are you working on? I am. This year I'm committing myself to working on a single project. Instead of, you know, doing the ADHD, unmedicated ADHD thing, where I bounce between a bunch of things. And that project for this year is a Zelda-like. Featuring a cool girl with a sword. Because I was starting to feel, like, anxious and weird about having all these way too many Unreal projects that have not gone anywhere. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to pick one of these. I'm going to do it. That's that. And this isn't even all of them. Like, some of these are duplicates. Like, these two were the same project. This is not actually anything. These two are the same. Some of these are empty Unreal projects that I opened up to, like, test a single thing. But then there's all of these as well. And it's like, you know what? This is not good. No, I didn't want to cut that. So what is this one that you're committed to finishing? The elevator pitch. I don't know if you're aware of a game called Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice. It's by the people that made Dark Souls. The elevator pitch is basically a 3D Zelda game with combat similar to what Sekiro has. Because Zelda games never have good combat, and I don't like that. And the inverse is also true, where games with good combat don't have good puzzle dungeons ever. For now, I just need to add these events to all of the attack animations. No, I didn't want to pick up the whole window. Oh my god. My awesome functional user interface. I know this one needs to have like a really generous turnaround time. She is straight up doing a 180. Okay, so now I fucked up the values on all of these. Right, the one at the very start needs to be like substantial so you can actually angle your attacks. Oh. What the fuck did I break? Oh no. Right, I made this variable and I didn't set it to anything, so it's just 0. This is crazy. Most of game design is just knowing how to Google stuff clearly. Or like figuring out like what the problem is you're actually trying to solve and then how to Google it. So now this should be fine, right? Yay. Hey, wait a minute, one of these didn't initialize. Hey Mabel, what's the best ice cream? Mint cookies and cream. Tied with like regular cookies and cream. Didn't initialize properly because I didn't set up the table full of item icon names. Oh right, I guess I actually need an icon for life gems now. literally just a 10-sided polygon right now. Life gems, hello? Yeah, so... I don't want to just give the player an Estus Flask. But I don't want to have it, like... hold on just a sec, chat. Actually, I'll be right back. Hi, chat. Sorry, I'm still here. I'm setting up food stuff, dinner plans. Okie dokie. That's the wrong screen. Here we go. Right, okay, I was in the middle of saying something about life gems, and then I got distracted by the need to consume calories to be alive. I don't want to just give the player, like, an Estus Flask type thing that's like, oh, you have X amount of healing until you hit, like, a checkpoint or whatever. But I don't necessarily want to do the Zelda thing, where it's like, you know, you just get heart pickups from killing things or breaking objects, or you can use potions. So I settled on life gems as, like, a consumable item that you can hold some amount of, heals you over time instead of instantly. You still have to go out of your way to collect it, but it's not going to be, like, you will occasionally be getting them from, like, enemy drops and finding them as item pickups. And they will not be particularly expensive to get from stores. But this way, like, you know, if you're in a boss fight, and you have Zelda-style health, you have to take into account, like, okay, like, how hard should this boss be in the sense of, like, are we giving the player any means to heal during the fight? Like, are there ads you can kill to get heart pickups? Which, considering the kind of combat that I want to go for, would be a little bit weird to implement. Whereas if I go, like, okay, you can hold, I don't know, 20 life gems at max. That combined, like, that hard limit that the player can come in with, combined with the fact that, like, you actually have to take time out of the fight to heal with them, I think is an easier sort of balance consideration to have in mind. If any of that made sense. Basically, I don't have to worry. I don't want to have to worry about putting ads in boss fights that are just there to get killed for hearts or whatever. Plus, you know, I'll give the player, like, a storage box to put extras in, so you're not limited to just 20 completely. Well, no, yeah, that makes the most sense, because then if you have exactly 20 and then you use some during a boss fight, die, have to do it again, then you would immediately have to leave to get more healing items if you want all of those on hand. So having a surplus that you can pull from would make sense. I do also still want to have things that function more like Zelda potions, where it's like you have a set number of slots that consumable liquids can go in, and those are allowed to have stronger effects than life gems by virtue of, you know, being mutually exclusive with each other and having a very small number of slots. Oh my god, I have to piss really bad. I'll be right back, chat. I should have done that when I was doing dinner stuff. Okay, I'm back. Oh, the other reason that I want to have your main healing items separate from, like, you know, bottle type containers is that way I can allow bottle items to be, like, what's the word I'm looking for? You know, like, you could dedicate them to, like, stronger, like, you know, okay, this is an instant full heal type of, like, potion or something. Like, you as the player. But as far as, like, designing bottle items, I could also have those be a source of, like, you know, like, offensive buffs, like, oh, I don't know, you want your weapon to deal, like, fire damage for a certain amount of time. That counts as a bottle item. So you have to make a trade-off between, like, am I confident enough that I don't need the extra healing that could go in this bottle? Kind of is like a player-dictated difficulty option, almost. Like, you know, players that are struggling more can use bottles specifically for things that help them stay alive. You know, like more healing, defense buffs, that kind of thing. Or if a particular enemy or boss is, like, applying some status that is giving you trouble, you could bring some kind of, like, oh, I'm immune to poison for X amount of time type of potion. Whereas if you don't want to rely on that, you don't have to. Or if you want to put strictly this helps me kill faster type of stuff in there, you have the option to do that as well. Okay. You know, I might as well go ahead and set up the actual event that heals Kira when you use the life gem. Where? Right, okay, it's in here. I bring a sort of immune to poison for a time potion to the potion that the poisonous bosses really don't like. Plus, also early on, there are. I know the player is going to have access to at least one bottle, like, on the critical path. Like, they will need a bottle to hold something. So I know that everybody's gonna have one, or, you know, like a jar or whatever, some container. And knowing that, I could potentially have that as a lever to lean on for difficulty, like having some other, like, key item that needs to go in a bottle for some section of the game. Because then it's like, okay, if you haven't gone out of your way to find other bottles, you are losing access to that, like, utility consumable. Which could serve to be a difficulty spike that maybe encourages the player to look around for other bottles. Or just to deal with not having it. Now, do timelines tick every frame, or 60 times a second? Well, I guess it doesn't matter, actually, because I can just do... delta seconds. So that should behave correctly, right? Um, Item consume. Oh, right, I need to actually give it... Right. Silly me. Okay. It would probably help to have a number on the HUD of how much health you have. Even if it's just for testing purposes. Do not care about fractional health values here. Okay. We'll say that's 5 HP per second over 5 seconds. Feels like a lot. But you know what? I don't know how much damage anything is going to do yet. I'm not at that point. So it is not a big deal. You know, this is once again stepping into the territory of polish too early, but I want to have a particle effect to make it clear that you are actively being healed. That is spine 3, I think, is the chest. Right? Yeah, okay. Probably make sure that this doesn't auto-activate. So I can actually test the feature. Yay! Feature implemented. Keep forgetting that I have the render resolution turned down super low for some reason. Oh, you know what? Should have a check to make sure that you can't waste life gems and healing items and such if you're already at full health. Because that would be annoying, I think. Less than HP max. I guess I should also have a check for that actually for magic. Oh, probably also can't use without magic. Because some stuff, like the hammer, once I have magic regeneration set up, this will require magic to use. With the justification being, like, you need to spend magic to get your little imp to summon it for you. You can't just do it for free. Okay. Oh my god. Phlegm. You know, I might as well tackle the magic regen and whatnot real quick. Magic cost. So I need to do that in the stats handler. function magic regen. Can't possibly have any more magic, then it just clears itself. Ends the timer. Otherwise... What OST is this? This is the Misty Blue soundtrack. It was a PC 8801 game. Japanese game. Soundtrack is by Yuzo Koshiro, who I believe also worked on the Dark Souls soundtrack? No, hold on. What has this guy done? Let's look at what this guy has done. Xanadu Scenario 2, Romancia. Legacy of the Wizard, Return of Ishtar. Misty Blue, he did the ActRaiser soundtrack. Very good soundtrack. Master System and Game Gear version of the first Sonic OST. Streets of Rage 2, ActRaiser 2, Streets of Rage 3. Terranigma, also a very good soundtrack. Shenmue. Well, he was involved with the soundtrack. Shenmue 2. Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. Etrian Odyssey. Kid Icarus Uprising. Did you do the first Kid Icarus? No. Dragon Ball Online. Criminal Girls. Arrangements for Super Smash Bros. For 3DS and Wii U. Oh! 2 tracks from Mina the Hollower. I gotta stream that when that comes out. Soul Cresta. ActRaiser Renaissance? Sorry, we're taking a detour. Oh, right, they did like a remake of ActRaiser, never mind. Oop, I'll be right back. Okay. Chat, I have food now. Which means... I'm gonna make sure this feature works, and then that will be the end of the stream. I need another function. Minus some value. should probably prevent the magic regen function from running if you have no magic regen per second. I think this should just work, right? Oops. I feel like I probably fucked up the math here somehow. No, yeah, that's working. Okay. Now, where is the hammer? Looks like it costs 10 for the hammer. Less than or equal to... magic current. Spend magic. Hey, look at that. Okay. Now that that is done, I'm gonna go eat a burger. Because it is 4 hours into the stream now. And I would be stopping either way, but the timing works out. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Is there anybody I want to raid? Yeah, you know what? Here. Gonna raid Phoebe the Clown. She's playing Cultist Simulator. Yippee! Everybody be nice to Phoebe, and have a wonderful Tuesday evening. I might be streaming tomorrow. Maybe more Sekiro, who knows? In the meantime, bye-bye!